All right. Okay, I went from 2 months to 6 weeks. Lost 2 weeks in just a couple hours. Whoa. Whoa. All right. Okay, so how was we do? Shit. All right, fuck it. Gives me enough. Oh, Christ, I would sure like to have had some phosphate. I fell off the ship. Need to. Ah, everything was there. Okay. Would feel better if I had that activated. Okay. So we need phosphorus. We need a phosphorus. Okay. Ooh, shit. So tired. And of course. Oh, there we are. There we go. Oh, I gotta pay for them right off? Oh, that's different. Decline. Right now, have to decline it. That's not a hot planet either. Nope. Alright, so where's my... Pyrite, cactus, copper, cobalt. Silver. Oh, that's loud. Okay, well, before we go... Oh, fuck, I forgot all about that goddamn thing. Yeah.
Sentinel dead. Extreme Sentinel dead.
Excuse me. hour, 29 minutes. What asshole. Go here first. Okay. Looking for phosphorus. Hey, you got any phosphorus for sale?
No free slots in suit inventory.
Yeah, I don't know why those weren't showing up as fucking. Or putting that. All right. You're red. Pyrite, activate copper. Bitch.
received. Product received. Product received.
Coffee ain't waking me up very much. Hyperdrive has no fuel. Fuck me running. Third log. All right. Completed another one. Yay. All right. Ah, God. Oh, fuck that. Frozen planet. Of course it couldn't be on a hot planet. I guess so.
Technology recharge. Thermal protection falling. Extreme heat damage detected. Product constructed.
Oh,
Units received. Units received. Units received.
Gotta be something we can fucking salt.
Units received. Units received. Technology recharging. Units received.
Okay, I guess. There.
Thermal protection falling. Technology recharging. Technology recharge.
Yes. Tractor, finally! Yay! Oh my god. My ship. There it is. Okay, same shit. That should. Well, Mr. Haggis.
Oh, Mr. Neurotic. Yeah, I'm not desperate for company or anything. Yeah, I have just committed a major fuck up.
With what?
Well, remember I told you that I like my Razer keyboard because it tells me which server I'm logged on depending upon which color it is?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I was operating off muscle memory, basically,
Right.
and thinking, oh, I've got all my new stuff plugged in. It's on its lovely AS400 Glory. Okay, I'll piss around with some gaming and stuff, and got all those bugs sorted out. I'll go check on my little other server. Yeah, I'm remote desktop to it. My keyboard has changed. Yeah, it's about time to do a restore on it. I
Right.
ran a restore on the wrong fucking server because I was just looking at the keyboard and not the actual host name.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
No, it's not. So, I don't know how many VMs I've just lost, but tomorrow is going to be not a restful Sunday for me. So don't just go by color coding on your new keyboard that's been set up properly, because that just fucked me right up.
Well, see, sometimes all that newfangled stuff just ain't what you need.
Well, it works. It completely fucked up my little Titan game because it was uncontrollable until I removed part of the. I have no idea what the hell it was. Is that why do I need 4 different things managing my game library? I've got Steam. I've got the stupid GeForce Experience thing. I've got this new Razer updated shit that does exactly the same thing. Why are they all curating my games library for me?
The
It's
well, the GeForce Experience will optimize the games for your NVIDIA video card. Steam is a launching platform like God, I can't think. Like EA or goddamn, what's that other one?
Oh Christ! You got this stupid World of Tanks thing. You got this stupid all of them. Like, why do they all need to list all the games I got installed? And then when I quit one, why the hell does it say you reached 17,000 FPS in this game? Like, what the hell do you need to know? What information?
Well,
Why the
that
hell
that
would
you
even
can
count
that you
that?
can turn off in your NVIDIA settings. But each of the launchers, I got it to where Steam comes on all the time, and the other ones I turn on. I have to turn on if I want to go there and remember if I can't remember what I got or I want to play something there, I turn it on, and that. So because there's no use having it running in the background if you're not going to play on it, you know.
There's a whole bunch of shit, and one of the reasons I just got fucked over just now is the new version of this Razer software helpfully cuts off all the stuff that you don't want running your PC when you're gaming. Unfortunately, a lot of that stuff is the prior version of Synapse that dedicated key codes to the various things I was connected to. So, yeah, I'm not happy.
But you're the one that just got through touting that you love Razer's software and stuff.
Yes, I do. I like the version that was running not this new one that it installed.
That had
without my
upgraded too.
knowledge. So yeah, it's now running two versions of the same software. Well, the old version, which I'm happy with, and this new one, which is irritating. Just to give me some pretty coloured lights.
Yeah.
I don't want to do anything else. So yeah, I'm gonna have to go digging through some backup drives tomorrow. I might just trash the whole lot again. There's nothing on there worth keeping. Not even the photos of Lummy in his fursuit. Yeah, I just thought I'd come on here and rant because I'm in a ranty mood today, Mr. Neurotic.
I can tell you're ranting on everything. Gee.
I know it's all building up again. I'm just like, oh no, I just can't cope. Oh no, it's all. I thought I'd treat myself to some nice new toys, and I could just relax and enjoy their glow. And yeah, but no, it's just not been helpful with. So all the stuff that they're bringing onto the table, I just want to turn it over and say, "No, my table."
Change is good.
Progress is good. Change itself, for the sake of it, is not.
Change for the sake. Well, in IT, you have to embrace change because it's never going to stop unless electricity stops.
Well, tell that to Mr. Mainframe.
I am Mr. Mainframe. I'm telling you.
You know, was no disrespect intended, my dear Mr. Neurotic. Mainframe is best left well away from being pointed at with a stick. It will not be intimidated by an AR-15.
Okay.
No, it won't. You can shoot them through holes, and the other one will still work, even though you just left one in a smoking crater. That's how they work. Oh, what's that phrase? It's how we roll down here, or something to that effect. Can I even find the VM that I need to connect to put that back on? No, I cannot.
Why not?
Oh, it's probably on that box I unplugged when I was still at HCL.
Oh my god.
Oh well, it's not the end of the world. I do have individual backups for it. So, righty. It never rains but it pours.
Well, that's true.
Alright, so what excitement else have you been up to?
Nothing much, just completing a bunch more missions on Plan Sky, trying to finish this expedition, and complaining to nobody watching me tonight that the coffee is not keeping me awake.
If you
I've
need
had-
sleep, sir, then go get some sleep. It's important.
Oh, I slept good last night. I slept in this morning, and I'm just feeling tired now. So I probably will. I'm getting to a point where I've completed so many missions that I feel comfortable with what I've done today. And I got one more room I can build. Haven't. You guys doing in here? I haven't built it already, which I don't look like I have, so if I have, you know, shit happens. Let's build it right the other side of here. The technology room expansion.
Our technology room. Fill it full of AS400s.
Almost think that's what is over here. So that looks like
What looks like?
technology room. Frigate commander. Interface entity.
IFE.
Yeah. Yeah, what the hell? It ain't gonna. Up. Oh, no, that's not what I already built. Okay, good. I didn't waste any. Yay. I have no idea what it's for, but I built it.
Well, if you've got an AS400 floating around in No Man's Sky, that would not surprise me.
Do you think they'd still use it this far in the future? I do not know what this room here is, though. It's got a weird spinny thing in the middle, and no fucking idea what the fuck it is. Nothing highlights when I go in there, and it's been here. I didn't build it. It was already here when they gave me the ship. Maybe it's the fucking brain to the ship. I don't know. It's kind of cool.
What kind of spinny thing is it? Does it look like
Well, if you would log into Twitch or Trovo or Facebook or YouTube, you'd be able to see it.
Nope, I only have a guest account YouTube, and that's only on my TV. I don't do Twitch. I've never heard of the other ones, and I will never go near Facebook.
I would never.
I'm a nerd, sir. I know what they do.
I know, but you mess more stuff up on your own than going to those.
Well, that's a combination of enjoying my Coronas and getting used to the way I got things set up.
Did you pour your Corona on your keyboard? Is that what messed things up? Were you trying to give your computer a drink?
No, but I do have to say that at this precise moment, my keyboard is the most beautiful amber I have ever seen in my life.
Oh, it does look nice. But how much was that keyboard?
Oh,
I pissed and moaned when I spent $140 on this mic and $75 on my headset. Yeah, I pissed and moaned.
No, it was cheaper than that, I think. Hang on, let's
You
see.
said you spent $200 some at Walmart.
Yeah. And then that's the trolley incident, which left me endlessly confused.
What?
The guy with the cart, the trolley.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think I keep my receipt for this, because I didn't pay for it with the company, so.
You paid for it with the company credit card?
No, I did not pay with it with my
Oh,
company
okay.
card.
Okay.
So I got.
Just making sure.
So I had no particular need to keep.
Because we're saving that for us to go to Jamaica on this winter, don't forget.
Jamaica.
Yeah, so when it's cold here, it'll be warm in Jamaica.
It could be. Do you have any idea how much Jem would complain?
Well, we ain't got to tell her.
Yeah, but she'll think that I've run off with another woman.
We ain't got to tell her. You know, you can use a VPN to have
No,
talks with her
no.
in the evenings from Jamaica.
Oh, no, no.
You just got to make sure that no friends are in the room with you when you're doing it.
No.
I ain't saying you got to do anything that would be detrimental to your relationship while you're there.
If you and I go to Jamaica, sure, she is coming too. Although I do have to admit, I do want to go to Barbados.
Barbados,
Uh-huh.
I've seen Barbados from the water. I've never been on.
Well, in Barbados, there is the Mount Gay rum distillery.
Yeah?
And I don't know what the hell they do there, but that's the best stuff on the fucking planet. I wouldn't mind going there and just having a look around, just, you know, just having a wee snifter or two.
Oh, on Taster Day?
Well, forget taster, I'm gonna start downing bottles.
You have to do it in moderation.
Something like that.
Something
I
like
remember
that.
when a guy that I used to work with, he retired unexpectedly, and we were only told that he just told us that this was going to be his last day, and it was a bit of a shock to everybody. And you know, that lunchtime, me and Jen, we went out to the liquor store, you call it.
Right.
And I knew the guy enjoyed his rum, and I picked out a nice bottle of Mount Gay for him. I took it back to work all wrapped up because you're not allowed bottles of alcohol in the workplace and stuff. I just said, look, you know, here you go, Mr. Co-worker. Enjoy that when you get home. A couple of days later, I get these texts from him saying, "Where did you buy that? Where can I get some more?" That was just absolutely awesome. Like, it's
That
just
was
my
some,
game.
that was some good stuff, man.
Yeah, forget your, you know, Captain Morgan and all the, you know, even Bacardi and all the rest of that crap. If you want a good rum, buy Mount Gay. It's absolutely great. It's not. It's not all sugary, even though it's made from sugar. It's not all tarry, and it's not all burnt. It's just really good.
Yeah, I'll take advisement.
You take everything under advisement.
I do.
That's probably what. That's probably why you're still alive, you know. Oh, this is not showing up on. I don't think it's going to show up.
Oh, this is nice. Now I can scan every planet in the system without having to go outside my ship.
Oh, the.
On the
I can't
freighter.
show you what this looks like because on the camera sensor, it's all washed out
Uh-huh.
and it looks very, very pale.
Oh, yeah?
But this is the nicest looking amber I have ever seen outside of an actual. I can't remember the number of the phosphor. But one of those amber monochrome terminal screens from like the 80s. It's absolutely gorgeous, and I love it.
Oh, that's good.
I don't love many things, Mr. Neurotic. I want to stroke it and pet it and take it home and go, oh, you're lovely and you're amber.
You already have it home, so.
Well, yeah, there is that. Just destroy my expectations, why don't you?
I ain't destroying your expectations. I'm just allowing you to have your expectations sooner than you would expect.
Uh, I've got no way of showing it to you. Is you know, even try to take a photo of it, it just kills the sensor. It looks like it just kills it. It just washes it all out and it looks white. It's just not good. Anyway, I can bask in its glory when I'm digging through ancient SSD backups of where my VMs used to live.
Oh my God. You have it so rough there.
I do, and it's all my own fault. You know, I should just be an absolute pleb, right? I should have my Comcast modem that does my Wi-Fi. If I'm lucky, it might even go to a switch. That I bought from Walmart, and it came from Belkin or some shit like that.
Yeah, I don't like Belkin products. So.
Yeah. You know, I might have my TV, right? And maybe the TV will be on the internet and it'll be over Wi-Fi. And I might have a phone on Wi-Fi. And everything can see everything else. And I just will be completely oblivious as to what's going on in that switching fabric. And I'll get inundated with adverts. And I can't use YouTube without signing into it, improving my age to something, or you know, getting geographically blocked by something. And I'll just sit there like a good little person, getting constant little ding dongs to
Ding dong, ding
Yeah,
dong.
little ding dongs to subscribe to Disney Plus. You know you want to. This content is only available if you sign into YouTube. And what's the other one that really oh, the fucking pop-up adverts.
Pink pop-up advert?
No, well, whether they're pink or not, adverts on a web page I'm trying to look at. It looks like you're using an ad blocker. We're gonna close this content. It's like, why the hell would you do that?
Because they don't like you using ad blockers.
They can't tell I'm using an ad blocker. It's not on the web page. It's not returned by the browser. It's DNS. It says, yeah, we received your request. Your advert is now a pixel that's displayed off screen. Thank you. Bye. And for the worst ones, it's like, oh yeah, your advertising partner is a known web criminal. Yeah, we've reported your association. Thank you very much.
Web criminal?
Yeah. Have you ever heard of the CAN spam law in Canada?
I think I have, yeah.
Right, well, basically, because IPs around the world can be reachable from anywhere else in the world.
Yeah, that's how they work.
Yeah, exactly, sir. What a lot of people who got fed up with web adverts does, what the stuff web adverts do.
Yeah.
Say, hello, this address is reachable from Canada. It's in breach of Canadian CAN spam law. Can you please block it? The Canadian government went, well, we can't guarantee that we can block it, but we can certainly try. And a whole bunch of that kind of shit stopped. Because all these advertisers were getting hit by fines from the Canadian government.
Yeah.
So, part of what Pi-hole does, it will try and filter adverts that are generally allowed. You know, they're in good taste, they're not pornographic, they are, you know, not scams or anything guaranteed to be nasty. They'll say, okay, you're going to take 2 hops and you could go through Canada. If they block you, well, you got no chance of coming back here. If they allow you through, then we will allow your advert to be presented to the host. How he determines how it's displayed is up to him, but at least your traffic has got through. And that's how the whole thing works. There are far more restrictive places on Earth. If you want a bundle of giggles, try setting your try setting yourself up with a Chinese IP and see what happens.
That's a.
You're no fun, sir.
I know. I have enough trouble keeping shit working using normal IPs, let alone starting to throw a monkey wrench into it. If I get everything set up the way I want it set up, then maybe I'll put a play machine up, and I can do that on it. I'm not doing anything like that on this one because I'm having enough fucking trouble. If I look at this thing sideways, then the settings all go wanky, and then I gotta play with it for a whole fucking day trying to get my sound to go the right direction I want it to fucking go.
I can't help you there.
I know that.
I know.
That's why I don't want to try anything that's gonna mess it up.
That's why I don't suggest anything else, sir.
But you're trying to get me to pretend I'm in China.
Well, no, not really. That's just VPN shit.
I know.
But
That'll still mess things up for me. I know it. I do with my fucking luck, something will fucking go.
Yeah, but installing a Pi-hole and just using it as a DNS.
But that's what I want to do. I want to do that. I want to install a Pi-hole for DNS. I want to install a PFSense fucking router, and then have my own DHCP running off it, and get away from this Asus fucking router that for some reason has stopped doing loopback when it was doing it just fine for fucking years. Now all of a sudden it won't do it. So
Okay, well.
it must have changed on the latest update or something. I'm not going to roll the update back. I'll just install PFSense and set it up the way I want to set it up. But I got to find, I think I've got a slim deal here that has 4 NICs on it. So I can use, one is a WAN and the other 3 is like a router. But it goes straight from, basically the only thing I'm going to have is the internet going in from my modem. And then 1 line to my Barbie switch. And that's pretty much it. Because Barbie switch has got 8 ports on it.
Yeah, but you never plug your Barbie switch directly into your modem.
Oh, I'm not plugging the Barbie switch into the modem. I said I'm going from my modem to my PFSense, which is going to be my router. And then from that to the fucking Barbie switch.
Yeah, that'll work.
And then also off of the router, I'll have probably run that Pi-hole, which I'm trying to figure out what I want to have the Pi-hole running on. Then she says, you said I shouldn't have it running out of the same machine as the router.
You can't have them running both on the same machine unless they're both virtualized.
Right, I ain't got enough memory in the Slimline to do much VM work on.
Okay, Pi-hole doesn't take much, like 4 gigs is plenty. In fact, 4 gigs is overkill.
Yeah, but you got to have an OS on it, don't you?
No, Proxmox doesn't take much. It's
Well,
8 gig to itself, and that's it.
Well, you know, since I'm not going to actually be doing anything with it, whatever the minimum I can get away with, you know, I didn't know if it would run on Linux and do everything just fine or what have you. So, but then I also got to see what pfSense will run on. I didn't pay much attention to it when I downloaded it. And
You can virtualize pfSense, but it doesn't make much sense, because if your hypervisor dies or gets network problems, then you lose the pfSense connection.
right, I'm not even
Copy.
suggesting putting it on a virtual machine. It's going to run all by itself.
Okay, right. Get a little box. Make sure it's got at least 2 separate NICs, and they both have to be Intel. Don't even bother if you've got Realtek or any other shit in there. They got to be at least Intel, Mellanox, or Cisco.
Well, I won't know
NICs.
till I plug this in and put an OS on it then to see what they are. Well, I suppose it might be in the documentation because this fucker's brand new.
Okay.
So I got to find the paperwork again. Wasn't a whole lot of paperwork with it.
pfSense doesn't take much, right? And unless you're running a huge campus, don't even think about trying to do squid caching on it. So, and even then, anything at HTTPS or in any way encrypted, you cannot cache. So that's a bygone technology that is no longer with us.
Then why bring it up?
Because a lot of people will think, I've got this old box lying around. It's got a fast connection, it's got fast NICs, and a great big fucking hard drive. I bet I can cache everything on the internet, so I get land speed internet, apart from things that haven't been cached yet.
Oh, I don't have. There ain't shit for a hard drive in this fucker. 250 gig, if that. Because its hard drive is a. I guess it does have a SSD versus NVMe, but it's still only. Take a look. See.
Oh, you don't need to do that. Like,
Where'd
as
it
long as it's
go?
got, as long as it has 2 separate network cards, or at least 1 network card but 2 separate interfaces.
Okay, I got 2 NICs, and they're mounted. There ain't network cards. It's mounted to the motherboard.
Okay. And what chipsets are they?
I don't know.
Can you see Intel or Broadcom or Realtek written on?
I don't know. I got to take the cover off. There's my screwdriver. Oh, I love this fucking screwdriver that came with my Asus motherboard from my. Oh God! I want to get a couple more. Just the
Well,
right
there's-
size for everything Philip.
There is not much better than a very good screw. You can even tell your driver that.
Yeah. Okay, so it's a Kingston SSD.
Oh, for the love of Christ. Which homemade nightmare is this?
This ain't homemade. This is a shuttle purchase machine.
Shuttle are well known for their enterprise class devices.
Yep, that. Well, I'm not going to say where this came from.
Did you buy it from Josh?
Oop. I did not buy this.
So how did you obtain it?
I cannot say at this time.
Well, it fell off the back of a truck.
I cannot say at this time.
Okay, so it did fall off the back of a truck.
I cannot say at this time.
So it did.
I'm streaming,
Alright,
sir.
Yes, I understand.
Okay, so, and of course, the fucking size, they got the SSD mounted in a bracket, and the size is 120 gigabyte.
Okay, and
Size the SSD.
Right, so, okay, right, that's the capacity of the SSD. Is
Right,
it a
so it's
2.5 inch form factor? It's got a SATA interface. Or is it an M2 or is it an NVMe?
I told you it was not NVMe. I just said that. It's a SATA interface.
Okay, right. Well,
Now,
that will
and
work.
they got a goddamn fucking connector right over the fucking stickers on the fucking NICs. I guess there ain't much there except a MAC address, any.
Well, all you need is a MAC address. You type that into a MAC search and it'll tell you exactly what it is.
Yeah, but all I can see is MAC. Because the fucking...
It's alright. That just means that there's a ROM under there that contains the MAC address. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal.
You're the one that's making it a big deal, saying it's gotta be this, it's gotta be this, it can't be that.
If you
Oh, a COM3
try-
port. Right over the top of the phone. Somewhere on my desk here, I got the paperwork. Give me the specs for...
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
The only reason
X.
I make a... The only reason I'm making a big deal about it, I just need to mention it, is you try to install pfSense on a Realtek chipset, it will spit error messages at you and fail to install until you streamline the Realtek drivers, because they are unsupported. And even if you do get them to work, it's going to be a whole shower of shit. So just make sure that any box you want to run pfSense on has got Intel or Adafruit Broadcom.
Well, I ain't got much of a fucking choice, since this is mounted on the motherboard. Because I'm not going to start unsoldering and... Goddamn.
No, you can't even do that. The board will even be set up for it, and it will be in the UEFI. This is why, right? I don't understand why people don't do this. They have a specific goal in mind, why they don't buy hardware to achieve that goal.
Because I didn't
Instead-
buy this hardware, it's something I already fucking had. So if it's something I already had, I'm going to try to make it fucking work so I ain't got to spend money out of my pocket, because I ain't making $150 a year. Like the guy that went out and spent $300 on a fucking house and complained for 2 hours about the software changes everything on it.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, I don't mean to. I did find that humorous.
Well,
It
is
tickled my
humorous.
hubris. Okay, now where is that paper?
I have no idea.
Nice fancy little fucking envelope. It off to the side, so
I am sure you did.
here's the work from my editor bracket. Microphone. Yeah. Multimeter.
Oh. I wish I had a
which-
nice multimeter. But
I have a problem with multimeters. I like them. Ooh, look, shiny. I'll buy that one. I got 2 or 3 different ones, and they make different sounds. I even built one. I got one that I built. I'm hoping that I still have one. I brought one home from the Navy, and I'm hoping I still have it downstairs in one of my tubs. bogus.
Uh,
Aha.
in the lobby, sir, I sent you a link to the.
Okay, I thought I heard
PF
something beep.
Yeah, I sent you a link to the PF Sense hardware requirements, basically.
Oh yeah, I got the web page for it bookmarked or something here on my toolbar.
Yeah, now it's not there just to bullshit you, because I have, as you may have expected, I have tried it on shitty hardware too, and it just doesn't work. There are workarounds, like to get Realtek cards to work, but it's just not worth it.
Yeah, Network Chuck was where I heard about it from. Okay, next. There they are. I need to find it in English page. Because that is not English. This is English. Yep, that looks like it. I can read it. Okay, so and two.
Yeah, I will tell you the exact PHY involved in there. The physical interface. That is why, if nothing else, just get the machine set up with a keyboard, mouse, and monitor, and stick in a Linux USB stick. You know, something simple at Linux Mint, so you can just go in there and run hardware info and find out what the hell's actually installed on the board.
How about Ubuntu? I like Ubuntu.
It's basically it's the same kernel between Ubuntu and Linux Mint. Just Ubuntu asks you a bunch more shit, and it's more difficult to get to the guts of it. Unless you're really happy just running a terminal, in which case pretty much any Linux distribution will work. But I do prefer Linux Mint over Ubuntu because it's so much easier to just get really simple answers.
I'll try Linux Mint. Never heard of it or dealt with it, so. Damn,
It runs on.
Pages, how come? There we go.
Mint runs on the same kernel as Ubuntu, except it doesn't have the Amazon tie-ins. It doesn't ask you to set up an Ubuntu account, and it doesn't ask you to do this, that, and the next thing. And plus, Mint has additional drivers available for things like AMD graphics cards, which Ubuntu struggles with. And it's just generally less hassle. But of course, if you want to run a proper server on server grade hardware, Linux Mint will not work for you. You need to run a Ubuntu server.
Well, since I'm not setting up a server, don't worry about that.
But for your firewall, yes, it will class as a server installation.
Then Mint won't be able to be used for pfSense then. pfSense doesn't have a firewall attached to it.
No, yeah, I think we're missing the point here. You need to find out the exact hardware characteristics of the machine you're going to be installing pfSense on.
Alright.
Right? You can just go ahead and install pfSense on it straight away, and it will tell you exactly what is installed.
That's right. All else fails, I'll install it on a fucking Dell desktop I got.
Yeah, that'll work. But
Figuring I wanted to fucking have for a footprint for it, but it'll work. This fucking goddamn quick guide is bullshit.
All I'm trying to say is that just booting the machine into Linux Mint and having a look at hardware monitor to tell you exactly what is installed will tell you straight away that it's going to work well or it's not, compared to installing pfSense onto it and then spending weeks wondering why you're dropping packets all over the place for no apparent reason. Because it takes, it takes 5 minutes to make a Linux Mint USB stick, and repeatedly erasing and reinstalling pfSense, different configurations, takes a lot longer, and it's a lot more of a pain in the arse. But just don't listen to me. I'm just an idiot who can't even manage his own VM server without fucking it up. So take everything with a grain of salt. And I was only going by the color of the keyboard at that time, so it is entirely my own fault.
Pretty colors.
The only amber I've ever seen that is more beautiful than this is my ex-girlfriend's sister.
With Amber.
Oh no, her name was Amber, and she was an absolute hottie. But I wish you could see it. It's absolutely gorgeous. It's not yellow, and it's not orange. It's a proper amber color. The mouse doesn't do so well. That kind of looks a bit like a piston daffodil. But the keyboard, it's got it proper. I am more than impressed. And the mouse mat, it tries. It does better than the mouse actually.
Okay, it's got Intel H310 Express chipset.
Okay. What PHYs or NICs does the chipset connect
That
to?
I can't. Oh, here we go.
What is the model number, sir?
DH3. Shuttle DH. Filtech.
Okay, audio is okay. That's not a problem. You will never use it. Okay, this is a point of sale machine.
Possibly.
Oh, for the love of fuck! You're not gonna root on this, are you? Is it one of these?
Yes.
Oh, for the love.
Brand spanking new.
All right then. Okay. So you've got.
It's got Intel i211 2 dual LAN at up to 1 gigabyte a second, which I've got 1 gigabyte coming to the wall, so that's fine.
Okay. All right.
And
then.
it's Intel. So
Right, okay, so this machine's got M2 storage, so basically that's just a SATA drive and a smaller port. That's fine. It's only going to be used for booting. 8th and 9th generation CPUs, up to 8 cores. Okay.
yeah, I'd have. It says I can have i3, i5, or i7, so I would have to put on Mint, fire it up, and actually see what the CPU.
Well,
But it doesn't really
say
fucking matter because it doesn't have to be fast for what I'm using it for.
Oh, for routing, which is what your PF Sense box is going to be doing. Yeah, you need a fast CPU with EAS offloading and all kinds of other modern gubbins. But is this box at minimum needs an 8th or 9th generation CPU? You shouldn't have any problems. As long as your CPU...
It's got to have a faster CPU than my fucking Asus router's got now, because that Asus router is damn near 10 years old.
Yeah, your phone is about 10 times faster. Seriously. As long as you don't have an F suffix on your CPU, because that doesn't have integrated graphics, then it should be working fine. Plus, bear in mind,
Well, this has got integrated. This has got integrated graphics. It's got dual port graphics. They run 2 monitors.
Yeah, but you didn't. Does it have a CPU in it already?
Yeah.
Okay, right. And it's got some memory.
It's got a CPU. It's got 32 gig of memory. It's got 120 gigabyte hard drive.
Okay. And it's got dual gigabit LAN, HDMI 2, DisplayPort 1.2, USB 3.1, USB 2, and a clear CMOS header.
Yeah, I've got HDMI and DisplayPort.
Okay, right, nice.
2 3.1 USB old style. COM2, a COM.
The one on the right hand side, looking from the back, is not just an RS-232, sir. It's RS-422 and RS-485.
I'll never fucking use them.
Oh, I could do it. Actually, I think... I will not ask questions as you are streaming, but I may be interested in obtaining a similar product. RS-485, that is so useful these days.
It is?
Nothing else fucking has an available connection to 12 volt signaling.
What the fuck would it go to? I think I've used
No,
anything that other than the only thing I can think it go to is like a console cable.
No, not for RS-485, sir. No. That would be RS-232. RS-485 connects to a bus, and not a port.
It's even got a card reader on the front.
Yeah, up to 2 terabytes apparently.
Got 2 O and 2.
Yeah, all
up the
that's
front
good.
Too.
If it's going to run as a router, what I would do is I would just, I'd leave the USB 2 ports enabled, but I would disable the USB 3.1 ports just to free up some PCIe lanes. And even as they're not being used,
Yeah, because I ain't gonna need anything faster. I wish it had a 250 gig SSD.
well, you can replace that. That's nothing. But you don't need that space because it's not going to use it for anything. All the SSD does is just boot pfSense, and the rest of it just runs in RAM. And your log files will be saved to the SSD, or if you're seriously into networking, won't be saved anywhere. It'll just be on SMTP prompts. Anyway, right. I thought this was a complete potato box, but no, you can actually do something with this. I think.
I think so too. And you was sitting there dogging me down like, I'm fucking Slim Pickens here trying to plug a chicken's ass into the wall outlet.
Well,
At least I know better. I turn the chicken around and stick its head in the wall outlet. God damn it! The LAN cable goes in the chicken's ass.
Sometimes your descriptions of equipment are vague at best.
My descriptions are fine in my little cartoon theater. You need to interpret better.
Well, that's quite possible, but I deal in absolutes, sir.
Only the Sith deal in absolutes.
That and network engineers. All right.
Oh,
So we'll just you just huh?
okay. So it's got 8th generation process,
Okay.
integrated Ultra HD graphics, boost for.
You'll never use that in pfSense.
No. Well,
runs
once
a-
it's set up, I'll be just remoting into it anyhow.
Yes.
Once the initial oomph is done, then everything will be done remote.
Yep. Now the thing is, right, if you want the S throughput, you want remote in through its own interface. So if you get this set up, right, you'll have the gigabit LAN. One of them will be incoming for the WAN connection. The other will be outgoing for your LAN connection.
Oh, it's got dual. Open this back up. I never looked to see if it had an M2 card when I seen it had that SSD. Fuck, it might have more memory than I think.
Storage maybe?
Yeah. Might not, since there's a because all this thing runs is coupon printers.
Uh-huh.
This is what they started sending out instead of Lenovo.
We do not need to know that, sir. You are streaming.
I know. They don't know what. Oh, I can't see without taking that back out.
You don't need to disassemble it, right? So it's got mounting plates for a 2.5-inch drive. It's got an
that's
M2.
what the Kingston is, 2.5.
Now underneath that will be your M2, which is not NVMe, but you only need one storage drive in a pfSense box.
Right.
And that's just to boot the OS, so it doesn't need to be big, and it doesn't even need to be particularly fast, so it'll be fine.
Only one stick of memory.
Routing is extremely memory intensive. If you can remove that and replace it with 216s and dual channel, that would be a big benefit. But we haven't even got that far yet. What to do with this thing is just make sure you can make it boot from a USB stick and have a look at its guts, and then well, just piss to the wind.
Piss to the wind.
Piss to the wind and install pfSense on it. And then put
Damn that.
and then just get a very basic configuration running. Just test it. If you can test it, you can pass packets, to it and from it. Then after that, you can get a bit more involved and actually get it configured. If it isn't going to work, it's not worth spending any more time on.
Right. where it says size the fucking map.
No, it doesn't need to tell you what size the memory is. Just take the sodium out.
That's what I'm looking
Okay.
at on the fucking sticker. I don't see where it fucking.
Well,
says it.
just count the chips and get their model number. That'll tell you how much there is.
Sticker. Option.
Oh, excuse me. Do you know this Protocol 73 gentleman?
Yeah, I've worked with him a bunch. He's a company we work for over at CAT, but he works for SBD up in northern Iowa.
Is there any way you convince them to join chat?
Yeah, just type in there, hey, jump in chat. Probably home. Okay, what's the number for that tells me what chip that?
It'll just be etched onto the surface, sir.
I know, but there's a whole shitload of numbers.
Right, you deal with the date code. Okay, what does it say?
Kingston.
Okay, Kingston, right?
That'd be easier for me to manipulate now. Looks like F836 Tango 86 Whiskey Oscar Echo. There's a 2045 November Tango 0 November below that.
How the hell did you do this in the Navy? That's not how it works.
Do what?
Start yelling numbers at someone.
That's the way it works in the Navy.
Okay, right. Sending what?
Okay, hold on. I will send this picture to you. That way you can see it.
Okay.
Did you get it?
I think so. I got it, okay.
You want me to send you? I can send you a picture of the sticker. That's what can't get me. Is usually the sticker's got the size of the how many gigs is shit on it.
Oh, you do. Okay, right. This will tell you the size of the actual module.
Chip, and there's 4 chips. Yeah, so you find out how much memory is on one chip, multiply that by 4, and that should be size.
It doesn't quite work that way.
AVR 4S1.
I'm not getting anything out of that code number at all. So I'm going to try the lower one.
Okay. jumped in.
Yeah.
Different color, mine.
Anyway, just boot this silly thing and see how much RAM it reports.
Plugging it in right now.
Why not?
I don't have it hooked up to a monitor or nothing.
Oh wow.
I will do it tomorrow.
You said you'd be doing everything tomorrow since yesterday.
Tomorrow yet? It's only goddamn 10:30.
Exactly.
Oh, I better put that.
Yeah, you will
Might
need
work,
that.
things might work a little better.
Oh yes. But yeah, just boot the little bastard up, see what it says. Run it.
Oh, fuck it. This is bullshit where how they put the fucking memory. How the memory stuck.
Oh, for the love of.
Come on, there we go. Okay, so. Oh, it's so close to the fucking side. My thing, goddamn big.
Well, just show it who's boss.
Break it.
Oh, don't break it. Just show it who's boss.
Ah. Fucking work. Built for this. Click. There we go. Down and in and click. Like a Teletubby.
Teletubbies say,
Is that what they say? Okay, where'd my, there it is. Thought Hag has stole my screwdriver.
I would never steal your screwdriver.
Or the top, there it is.
I might shove it up your ass, but I won't steal it.
Pull that one sticker off of there. Case. There we go.
Oh yes.
There.
Yeah.
Nobody
Right.
knows where it came from.
Right. Don't forget, you'll need to go to the BIOS and disable any branding and serial numbers that they may have injected.
No! No, 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 no. Okay, we'll do that.
And also, replace the SSD, just in case there's any metadata on that.
Hey, didn't you have a whole box of SSDs you was throwing out?
No, they found a home in my Corsair case, remember?
God damn it. You hate me. You hate me.
I don't hate you. But no, I got fed up of having, like, what was it? It was 6 SSDs. And then there's another 4 SSDs on the other port multiplier.
Ain't nobody even watching me right now because I can't see with Facebook and YouTube. All right. Now, back to the game. Cargo operations. What's your name? I got all sorts of fucking employees walking around my ship, and I have no fucking idea what they're doing.
Airlock them.
Well, I don't think. Well, that guy it would hurt. The other one is a robot android thingy. I don't think.
Well, what I've noticed is when you've got people asking you to do stuff and you've got no idea who the hell they are, yet they're acting towards you in an air of superiority. It's like, you're asking me to do what? I don't understand why you're presenting your request to me. Present your request to your supervisor and they will follow proper channels. Don't waste my time. Or yours. And some people get very uppity with that.
There. I get uppity.
I've seen you get uppity.
You've heard me get uppity, 'cause I have a short fuse. I really do. And, I try to play well with others, but I tend to break my toys. So
You won't break me. I survived working with you.
you never really pissed me off.
That's because I'm not a complete cunt.
Now, a certain individual of a certain religious persuasion did piss me the fuck off. And then Huggy Bear proceeded to piss me off more. And so I started pushing his buttons, and the button that came to that brought everything to a halt was telling him that I will give you 10 minutes of my time.
Yeah.
And that usurped his authority, and he took offense.
Well, I'm sure it did.
He turned around at me and says, "You're going to give me 10 minutes of time?" I go, "Yeah, I'm going to give you 10 minutes of my time." And he goes, "Oh, it's done right now. I've been trying to hand you this fucking ID card for 2 hours, dude. I don't know what the hell you thought you was doing." Oh, you can just see he wanted to fucking do something, but he maintained his professional demeanor.
Huggy Bear was professional. He was a complete cheapskate.
I know that, but he didn't throw punches at me out in the hallway.
Oh, no, okay, that's outright violence, and that is never to be tolerated.
Oh, I think he was hot enough to do that when I told him that I would give him 10 minutes of my time. And that was a direct response to him saying that I was on his dime when I was talking to Barrister about his fucking attitude.
Well, the thing is, right, and I don't think many companies understand this, because I've seen this again and again, right? If you're a contractor, you're not a temporary laborer.
I'm not a fucking his employee as a contractor. He can kiss my fucking ass.
Exactly. You're there as an external consultant. You're there to help them with whatever task
I'm there to do a job that I was assigned by the scope of work defined in the contract.
Yep.
I'm not there to be his goddamn lackey. I'm not there to wipe his fucking ass, and I'm not there to suck on his fucking nipples.
Exactly.
And he wanted to treat me like a fucking goddamn hamburger flipper at a fucking restaurant. Kiss my motherfucking ass there, Joe boy.
Well, yes, I completely agree. I can't remember if you were there or not, but he came into the door one day just clicking his fingers. And he asked me why I'm sat here gathering dust. Like,
he asked you that?
Yes, he did.
Considering it was you, me, and PL that was doing most of the fucking work there.
PL was cool.
PL was all right. He was awful quiet, but he was okay. I think he was just wanting to stay low key because he seen the fucking train wreck coming down the line.
Probably, but I like BL. He was a nice guy. When Huggy Bear came in clicking his fingers and asking, oh, it wasn't Mandy, it was the guy who kind of was like Mandy's counterpart.
Oh, the heavyset dude?
No,
Or you're not talking
him.
about the jellyfish, are you?
No, not the lettuce. No. Anyway, he asked why I'm sat down here just, doing nothing, gathering dust, and I told him, look, sir, I am waiting on that machine there to finish its diagnostics before I can do anything else with it. And he went, well, why can't you do another one? It's like, you know the way I will just stretch my arms and go, look at all the network interfaces I got to play with here. There's no room for anything else. There's no power for anything else.
Because you would have 9 or 12 machines running at the same time over down at your end of the work area. I usually had 6 to 9 running, just because I figured I was only going to get paid to do 6 or 9. And PL would have 6 or 9.
Yeah, but that is the limits of how many fucking cables we've got, right?
Well, I could have done probably 3 more, maybe 12 total. I figured as long as I was doing 6 to 9, if everybody did 6 to 9 at a time, we wouldn't fall behind schedule. How things fell behind schedule was we get things done. Oh, we have to unbox them again and add something to them. Oh, now we got to unbox them again and remove stuff from them. Oh, now we got to unbox them and put them in fucking duffel bags.
Yes.
Make up your fucking goddamn minds. Oh, then we got to unload them from the fucking truck, break down the fucking pallets. That was a total waste of fucking time, since we had to fucking undo them from those pallets onto another fucking pallet to bring them up front anyhow.
Exactly, sir, and I completely agree with you.
And unloading fucking trucks was not in my fucking scope of work. I didn't bitch about that, but it wasn't in my scope of fucking work.
I am not qualified to operate a truck lift.
A pallet jack.
Is that what you call them?
Well, you call the pallet jack, and then the electric one was a powered one.
Yeah.
I guess I already said that. But I've run them both. I've run forklifts and stuff, but that wasn't in my scope of work. My scope of work was to image computers to prep them for delivery.
Exactly. And do you remember?
It did not say anything about doing their fucking job of fucking sorting through the fucking crap that was sent back in. Nowhere on there did it say fucking I had to fucking handle this goddamn dirty ass fucking shit to pre-prep to send back.
Oh yeah, I remember, and I agree with you, sir.
So, I probably should have got pissed off more about that than pissed off about old goat fucker trying to fucking be boss.
Well, I don't know. What I find most
I'm sorry. I have personal dislikes about that particular deal, and it doesn't matter. He might have been an okay guy, but he's not my fucking boss.
No, and when you're a contractor deployed to a site, you are your own boss because, well, you're a contractor. You're not an employee, and you're not a temporary help that's been assigned by an agency.
Well, yeah, I didn't even think about that route, but yeah, you're right there. They give me a list of things that need to be done, and I do them in a timely and efficient manner to how I see fit.
Exactly.
And I don't need some fucking guy sticking his head up my ass trying to fucking micromanage, which I'm still trying to train this fucking dispatch company over. So,
Yeah. And you do things in the scope of work, and you do not respond to somebody who tells you, well, if you're bored, just grab a broom. It's like, yeah, I'll grab a broom.
oh, that, oh. Where would you like me to stick this fucking broom? Huh?
Oh,
Huh?
yes.
Huh?
I remember telling you, right, in the first day I arrived on that site, within the first hour I was there, I was like, this is a complete shit show. I think I might just skip out on this one. I can do a lot more, a lot closer to home without all this traveling shit. And without all this obvious bullshit, because they're having me sit here doing nothing and complain that I'm doing nothing.
Right.
It's like, well, what would you like me to do? Well, can you fix this PC? I work on fucking mainframes, sir. Of course I can fix your fucking PC. Oh, well, are you Dell certified? No, I'm not Dell certified. And you're going to touch nothing.
That's okay. I do fucking Dell warranty work at least 2 or 3 times a fucking week. So
It's like
HP warranty fucking work.
And you try to explain to people, like, no, I am not certified in your little disposable laptops. I have a tried and tested history and reputation for working on machines that individually cost more than you'll ever earn in your life.
Yeah.
People
People
don't like being told that. Oh, you haven't passed the Dell training, or you're not certified to work in shit. You're gonna sit here and unbox things. Fine by me. I don't care. No, my dog.
No, my dog. My dog.
And then you, I, and Lettuce, and I think maybe someone else. We were walking through the dock one day, and I am telling, it might have been you, it might have been someone else, saying, like, I'm only here for 5 weeks. You know, I've got something else planned. And then Huggy Bear says, I heard that. It's like, yeah, I've already told you. When I accepted this contract, I said, yeah, I'll do that for 5 weeks. And maybe a little bit more, but I will not be here any longer than that. He goes, I heard that. That's not a good attitude.
It's not a good attitude. I'm a fucking contractor, dude. I got other fucking obligations. This fucking thing was presented to me as a 6-week gig or whatever the fuck it was. So that means 6 weeks, I go on to something else.
Uh-huh.
You know, if you want to renegotiate a fucking pay after that, I'm okay with that too. You know, if you pay more than the other job, I can try to juggle stuff around, but otherwise, I'm going on.
Uh-huh. And that's how it works. But they don't like it. These people see an element of control over people. And it's like, if you don't please me, I will not extend your contract, so do what I say.
Well, don't fucking extend it.
Exactly.
Here, let me check. No, I don't see any tears coming out of my fucking eyes.
It's like, I'm here to do this. I'm happy to do this. I am not happy with aspect A, aspect B, or aspect C. But I'm happy enough to see this through. At the end of it, when date reaches X, I am out of here. And that is an absolute concrete given. And nothing you say or do will change that. Unless you want to terminate, get rid of me right now. I was like, well, that's not a good attitude. We need quality people around. It's like, well, I accepted your contract. I've performed the contract. It's reached the end of the contract as far as the dates have been given are, and that is it.
Yeah. And it was like he was bound determined to classify us as fucking employees.
Nope. Nope, 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 nope.
Anyhow.
But then Huggy Bear himself quit not long after.
Well, that's what you was saying. About 3 or 4 days after I left, he got out of there. I'm thinking that he started taking some heat about his time on site was causing people to jump ship. You know, Christ, they paid to have a couple of those guys come up from fucking Texas. They were there like 1 or 2 days. They said, fuck this shit, and they just fucking left.
Yes.
They didn't even tell anybody. Huckleberry, well, where'd these 2 guys go? They said to fuck this shit and took and left. But they wasn't worth it. I thought that was funnier as shit. And that was actually HCL employee guys. So.
But what got me about Huggy Bear was he had all. This is why I called him Huggy Bear. He had all these
shiny fucking suit things that. But, you know, to me, it was not suits that you would wear to work. It was suits that you wore out after work at a club.
Maybe, but it's like, remember when we had to grab the pallet jacks and stuff, and I go, I haven't done this since I was a teenager. Okay, right, fair enough. It's like, no, you need to go faster. It's like, I will push this pallet jack because that's the safest way of doing it. And then he grabbed my shoulder and he turned me around. And then I had to drag the pallet jack.
Pulling it's the best way to do it.
That is against the health and safety executive's directions, sir.
What?
In the UK,
not in the US, because you can't see what you're running into with the pallet jack by pushing it. Pulling it, the pallet jack's going to follow wherever you're at, so you know the path is clear, so you don't run something over. Also, it's easier to steer with the steering wheels to the front than the back.
They're only meant to be driven in straight lines. They're not really meant for corners. If anything needs to go around a blind spot or anything, then a manned vehicle needs to perform that task, not a little loader wrecked.
Oh, not here in the U.S. No, because I've actually worked warehouse and shipping and receiving, and yeah, pushing just isn't efficient and it's not safe, and pulling is the way it is. The only time you push is when you flip it around and you shove it in for parking.
Well, even where I am at the moment, sir, there must be a discrepancy because they follow the same philosophy that I do.
They're pushing pallet jacks. All right. Well, I guess every place sets their own rules, but to me, that's. Of course, actually, I can go on the OSHA website and see what OSHA says.
They will only they push pallets onto a place that a forklift can actually take them up and transport them properly. And you do not want to be backing up into a road where a forklift traverses, where if something goes wrong with the brakes on your pallet jack or anything and it comes into you, you get squished by a forklift.
Well, there's no brakes on the pallet jacks. Not even on. You drop it, but that's not a brake.
That is the brake, sir.
That's the old shit. OSHA rule.
fuck?
What the hell was that?
I just touched the tab and I got a. I don't know how to describe it. It feels like I got a splinter or something.
Oh, I thought maybe.
Oh no, if I get electrocuted, I'll just go, and that'll be it. So, what are your regulations on pallet jacks then, sir?
The fun. Load up here. Oh, my screen.
I'm not on your screen, sir.
Hold, don't push manual pallet jacks. But better control of the load. One exception, push them when going down a ramp. Okay, here we go. Copy. Okay, the last word's accidentally.
Okay.
These fuckers gonna come in here tomorrow morning and see what all's posted on it. What the hell are these fuckers talking about?
Well, oh, what was his name again?
Well, you got Lee, Soviet, Lumi, Protocol, Lost. Lark, we don't count.
It might have been Lee.
Lee's the one from Texas.
But
M3.
I remember talking with him.
Yeah, you talk to Lee a lot, which is okay. You know, he's a good guy. So.
Yeah, but I remember talking about some of the absolute random shit that we talk about.
Oh, he was talking about that. He said, I like this Hanks guy, man. We talk about some of the off the wall shit in 10 different directions.
And it was something really stupid like coaxial, rigid coax versus flexible coax. And he's like, what the hell is rigid coax? And I explained it to him. He's like, I better seen that in a TV station once. It's like, yeah, that's how transmitters are made, because flexible coax will not work because it flexes. He's like, it all makes sense now.
But there's the OSHA rules. Those are the basic rules. I imagine there's more specific if you go to the training. But the big one is pull, don't push. And the reason they want you to push it down a ramp is so if you trip, you don't get ran over by your own load. Yeah, Lee's down on the AFK channel.
Well, grab hold of him.
I'll pull him up here, see if he's there, but he might have went to bed.
He might have. Right,
Hey, Lee, are you there? Lee. Hey, he is there.
I do not believe it.
I don't either. Did we wake you up?
I was napping, but my internet was out.
Oh no. How is this working?
I came back.
We were talking about random stuff, and we said Lee talks about random stuff. We need to see if he's there, and I happened to extend my page, and Lee's down the AFK channel. He's either here or not here, so we'll raise him up. I couldn't remember if your computer was in your bedroom or not.
It is.
My bedroom is my computer room.
Oh, my living room is my computer room.
Well, it goes computer, fridge, bed.
Computer, fridge, bed. Oh, that's a good order. I'm going to be right back because I got to go tinkle.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
If you raise that register a little bit higher and you put a little bit of noise into it, you might sound that you come from Birmingham.
Oh no.
Yeah, just like Ozzy Osbourne. It's like how he speaks. It's like, oh no. He's like, oh, I don't know what I did, but I married Sharon. I can't remember fucking anything else, and I'm fucked.
Oh, that is because he did way too much drugs out of his own piss.
And how many other people have done that?
That was love. Nah.
Well, he's famous for something.
Biting bats' heads off and drinking.
Oh yeah, yeah. I know what I'm gonna do at my next concert. I'm gonna get a fan, right, to throw a plastic bat at me and I'm gonna bite his head off. I never knew it was a real bat. I never knew it was a real bat. Sharon told me it would be fake one, but it was a real one, and I'm just like, oh no, where's my stash? Where's my stash? I need my stash. Give me my stash. Ah, Jesus Christ. So how does this evening find you, Lee?
It's all right.
Oh, that's good.
Hungry.
Go find a bat.
But I don't want a bat.
You don't want a bat. Oh, that is most untraditional of you.
Is it?
Well, I don't know. Bats aren't really high on the menu in Scotland, so I couldn't really comment upon it. But we do have a very interesting restaurant not far from where I'm from, where you know, if you wish to dine at the restaurant, you'll be invited out to the field outside where you will meet your meal. And you pre-book a date in the future, and your meal that you've met will be presented to you in about a month's time. Some people love it, and some people just burst into tears because they are cute things, you know, healing coos.
What, herpes?
No, healing coos. The short, wide, ginger, hairy cows with great big fucking horns.
Yeah, there's a place out by me that does that.
And you know that they are. I am not an expert in cows by any means, but that they are quite friendly. They'll come up to you and they'll lick you, and you know, they'll just do what cows do, and then they'll wander off. Whereas some other types of cows, like the Frisians, will, you know, try and bully you.
The guy. What?
But then, no, but you meet your cow and you can pet it and you can say, yes, hello, I've met you. And then you sign up for dinner in about 3 weeks' time, and then you go and eat it. And we went up there just so that you know, my girlfriend could actually see some Highland cattle. She's like, "Oh, these are so cute. What do you do with them?" It's like,
Eat 'em.
"Well, yeah, they are part of the entire restaurant thing. You meet your cow and then you eat your cow. Really? Yes? That can't be real. Over here is the restaurant owner. His name is Philip. You can talk to him.
Have you not been to a restaurant where you got to pick your own live lobster? I've been to
Illinois,
restaurants over in the Philippines where all the fish are live, and you point at them in the tank, and they scoop them out.
I would not trust any seafood in Illinois.
Philippines is not in Illinois.
Yes, I understand that, but any seafood restaurant here in Illinois, I would not trust as far as I could piss against the wind.
They got Red Lobster. That you could trust them.
Are you streaming right now?
I am. Why?
I was gonna say there's a place in Illinois that has a very particular set of rules of getting in.
A seafood restaurant?
It's more like a pub, but they sell all that stuff. High end.
Well, hang on though. Even though Neurotic may be streaming, like, how big is this audience, and is it being recorded?
I am not recording it. I normally do, but I decided, fuck it, because I ain't got enough people really watching. As long as you don't use the N-word or disparage racial or religious stuff, I really don't give a fuck what y'all say.
Well, I wouldn't.
That's why I'm not saying anything, because their set of rules is kind of weird.
Well, you gotta go in there naked or something?
No,
He said the N-word.
I did
That
not.
naked does not count as the N-word.
I think he said. I think he mean no.
You know, what the old boy said to you at Walmart.
But that is why I do not understand, because he said it to me.
Right. It was, you know, he was considering you one of his brothers.
But anyway, that was an interesting. Well, let's not discuss that. Being a sensitive time.
What, did he pretty much get called a homeboy?
And yeah,
Um,
where the hell is this fucking marker at? God damn it.
Well, if you take the marker out of your nose, you'll find it.
But it feels good in my nose. Oh, it's off planet. God damn it. Ugh.
just like Star Citizen.
Well, I'm still learning all this new shit they've added to the game here. But no, this game fucking works. It ain't like Star Citizen.
Well, Lee, do you have Star Citizen?
No.
Okay. Do you know anybody who does?
Nah. I don't believe so.
Okay. Well, me and Neurotic were talking a little bit earlier about when the next update, we can all download it and basically find anyone else who can download it. We're gonna give it a proper go and just see how it goes.
You know, the last time we gave it a proper go, we only lasted about 30 minutes and said, fuck it.
So what? You know, that's no different to my ex-wife.
Like a big pause for silence. Okay, how do I respond to that without... Okay, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, there it is.
That's when Haggis came out of the closet.
I'm not in a closet, sir.
He proudly announces that he likes sheep.
I love sheep. If you
See?
don't, there's something wrong with you.
They taste good.
Yeah, women are nice and all, but sheep are the real thing.
I wouldn't go quite that far.
You know, if you go to Mexico, whatever, you gotta convert to donkeys.
Donkey show, donkey show.
He doesn't even know what a donkey show is.
I have no idea what a donkey show is.
The
All I can
donkey,
tell
the
you-
donkey sex show, in Waco, Laredo.
Not my cup of tea, I'm afraid. No. But a proper Scots pie. Oh, made with mutton. And yum. Of course, you've also got the steak pie, which is also yum.
Yeah.
Or a macaroni pie, and that's good too. Although it's not my favorite.
Ooh, I bet there's phosphorus on this. Might be phosphorus on this planet. There's volcanoes.
There's phosphorus in pretty much everything.
Yeah, not in large enough quantities for to make it worthwhile in this game.
Do you have a black light, sir?
Do I have a black light? Not
Yes.
since I was like 16.
Oh,
got that.
okay.
I got a gigantic, like, 100-watt fucking light bulb. That's a black light.
Well, that only put like maybe 1.5 watts worth of black light.
What do I need a
I don't
black
know,
light
this
for?
bulb is like, I don't know, the size of a small dinner plate.
Ah.
A
Well-
big ass fucking light bulb.
Well, all I'm gonna say is, Mr. Neurotic, if you
Yeah?
want to see if there's any phosphorus in this world, the next time you go for a tinkle, turn on a black light.
Oh, that'll just show me all the remains of bodily fluids.
Because there's phosphorus in.
But a black light ain't gonna do me shit trying to find phosphorus in the game.
Probably not, no. But they are very handy things to have, that's all I will say.
Protection falling.
Oh, ow. So, Lee,
Yeah.
did you get any further on with the fuel problem on your 1950s vehicle?
Oh, no, I haven't touched it.
And my apologies for not remembering the particulars, but I just remember you had a fuel problem on it.
No, I haven't. I haven't really touched that thing in 2 years.
Okay. Well, I was just curious.
Yeah, I need to go mess with it, but I bought a different vehicle, and it's in a storage unit.
And you
And
bought junk.
nah, the truck I'm driving now is probably about a foot and a half longer, so it doesn't. I can't change vehicles and put the other one in the unit.
I'm not even sure what that means, sir.
So I got a storage unit, basically a rental garage and a big complex.
Uh-huh.
I used to drive an SUV. I can take the car out and put the SUV in the rental garage and drive the car around.
Uh-huh.
So I could trade, but now I bought a physical truck. It doesn't fit in there anymore, so I can't just go and swap vehicles out.
Protection falling.
Okay.
Cause the rental garage is like 8 miles away from where I live. So I can't just go and ride a bike and get it. Yeah, I don't think I've registered it in 2 years.
Okay. Well, I am sure that you know the purpose behind that, but I'm struggling to think of why on earth you do that.
Well, I'm a part-way hoarder.
But can you at least drive the truck?
Yeah, I can drive the truck. The truck is my daily.
Thermal protection falling.
Because I had an SUV, it was starting to heat oil, and it was basically I was ready for a new vehicle. So I got like a hell of a deal on a truck. So I bought that.
And is it all big and nice and shiny?
I mean,
Technology
it's a
recharge.
3/4 ton truck. So I mean, it's big.
Okay, right. What the hell is a 3/4 ton truck? Because my car weighs the better part of a ton.
Nah,
Yeah.
your car in American terms probably weighs about 23 to 2,400 pounds, if that. My truck is the gross weight is like 7,000 or 8,000 pounds,
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
but I don't really understand the why they call them that, because they got half ton, 3/4 ton, and 1 ton.
It's the weight capacity. Not how much they weigh, it's weight capacity. A half-ton truck is rated to safely haul basically a half-ton, payload, tow about a ton, maybe 2. 3/4 ton, will tow about 3/4 ton to a ton or so, about double what a half-ton will. And a 1 ton, and then a 2 ton, and 2.5 ton, and blah, 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 blah. Oh shit, I better get in this truck. There we go.
Yeah.
I about burnt myself up.
Well, you don't want to do that.
I know. I got busy talking and not paying attention when the hot storm came through. Okay, so I have to figure out a way to get inside this fucking volcano.
Yeah, so like yeah, my truck's pretty long and big.
Do you have what should we call it? It's like 2 wheels at the back with the extended covers over them?
No.
Dualies.
That would be a 1 ton truck. Those are called dualies in the States. But no, mine's the class before that one. So it's not that heavy of a duty truck.
Well, as long
I'll
as it's useful for you.
I mean, tow a trailer every once in a while.
Oh, I haven't towed anything at all in my life.
Oh man, you should try backing one up.
Oh, I-
Oh,
Unless you're
try
like
try
single
backing a
axle.
hay rack up.
in a car.
I had a hitch on my Chevelle. I pulled grain wagons and hay wagons all the time.
No, back in my younger days, we had a horse transporter that used to tow a smaller horse transporter, and that thing I could never get to work properly. Because every time you stopped, and you turned the engine off, you had to wait about 5 minutes before you could actually turn it back on and drive. Because it had vacuum brakes on it. And every time you had to make a tiny little correction to reversing this thing, it would just be a complete and utter painful experience. And the poor horses inside would not be very happy about it.
I put a picture of the same model of my truck there up there, Haggis.
GM fucking C.
What the hell? Oh, that's General Motors Corporation.
Name is a Chevy.
I had a Chevy.
I can, I got probably the deal of a lifetime on it.
Does it run? Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Please explain to me what the hell is a deal of a lifetime?
Let's just say that truck was valued when I bought it about $16,000 to $18,000. I got it for because they're. So mine's a 2006. So when they hit 2007, they had to start putting all these emissions crap on them to clean the exhaust. Mine has none of that, other than like one thing that one emissions thing on it. Well, these trucks are so much more reliable. They command a value still. It's like going by you pay $45,000 for it, and you go sell it 6 years later for $40,000.
Weather update. Storm
There's that in demand, and
Uh,
this is a diesel truck.
But what does it do?
Holds its value.
Okay, that's fair enough. I mean, I've got Apple Macs to hold their value.
detected.
That doesn't make them useful.
No, well, these are still useful.
But what do you do with it?
Anything you
Drive it.
fucking want to.
Yeah, it's 4-wheel drive. So there were several variations of motors all the way up to in this body, and mine has the most desirable because it can make the most power, the most reliable,
Yeah, but what do you use that power for?
driving to work.
But will I do that in a Nissan Versa?
Yeah, and you struggle to go down the fucking highway.
Yeah, I do. Okay, I do 80 miles a day.
Yeah.
And I can do that at 80 to 90 to 120 miles an hour.
But well, I can take the speed limiter off that truck and do the same, but my gas mileage would be shit.
Yeah, and mine's isn't, because I only need to fill it twice a week, and it only costs me like $35 at most.
Yeah.
But he can pull a fucking trailer with 5 tons of fucking gravel on it that your little fucking car won't.
But does he pull the trailer with 5 tons of gravel?
If he needs to, he can.
I have towed about 25 trailers with that. I do.
So
And he's a
tow
mechanic,
trailers,
so he can
not
throw
all
a
the
fucking
time.
motor in the back of that and haul a fucking motor around. I want to see you throw a goddamn V8 or a big block in the back end of your hatch and haul that around in that little car of yours.
I wouldn't do that. I would hire a vehicle.
The floor would fall out because of all the rust.
I don't
Oh,
know
the
if I can use that.
crossbars would probably hold it up.
But so that, let's just say that truck costs 16. Right now, that truck costs about $16,000 to $25,000 to buy in today's market.
Uh-huh. Okay.
I paid $9,000 for it. It had some dents and scratches in it. Some of the clear coats coming off the paint. But when I bought it, it was 100% functional.
So it's not 100% functional now.
One of the window motors broke.
Okay, so just take the door insert apart and replace the motor and the cranking.
Yes. And now I need batteries for it.
So if you can't start it, it's just junk.
No, it still starts. It's got a battery maintainer on it, right?
Yeah, well that'll just maintain. How? I thought you said one exploded.
No, one's exploded on neurotic. I have one that's boiling the acid, and I have one that has a bad cell in it. So out of the 6 cells, only 5 of them are good.
Well, that makes it a non-functional battery, sir.
It still starts, especially when you have 2 of them. You know it's gonna start.
Well, not if one is boiling and spraying battery acid all over the place and converting copper components into
So,
copper
the-
chloride.
the one, the one that is boiling the acid is actually still testing as good.
Well, it would because it's a short inside.
No, it's not a short. It's just. So what's happening to the one battery that's overcharged? I mean, basically, it's getting overcharged, so it's boiling the fluid because the other one has a dead cell, and it's putting so much load on the alternator it goes through one battery, and then to the other battery.
Huh? And that is your short, sir.
It's not short.
Yes, it is. It's taking the most direct route from one to the other.
So it's going through the one that's boiling first, and then it's making its way over to the other one.
And that is a short circuit.
How's it a short?
Because one is boiling and the other one is not.
No, it's because one's getting 100 amps of battery charging, and the other one can't take it. It's not short. It's just one cell has failed, so basically the lead has oxidized so much that it can't be used anymore. It's not short. It just can't transfer the electrons through the plates.
Yeah, so just for entertainment's sake, get an ammeter and connect it between both batteries, and then get another ammeter and connect it with both batteries and the alternator, and see how many amps are going nowhere.
Well, you think about it. It's like your favorite haggis, your favorite sheep haggis, whatever you want to call it. It's like you take one ingredient out, it's not going to be right. You're not going to like it as much. It doesn't like taking the amperage as much as the one battery, so it's overcharging the fuck out of the other one.
And that's why you still have a short circuit, sir. The electrons are dumping someplace over the quickest route that they can find.
Yeah, through the battery acid and out the battery.
Yeah, into the other one which can't accept.
Incoming storm.
So, yeah, that is still a short.
Nah, I like to think that as of a high load.
Well,
It's like putting a resistor in something. It's
Well,
not short, it just takes a lot more power to get something through it, so it's going through the one battery first.
yeah, all that does is limit current. And what happens when you limit current? Voltage has to go up.
And create heat.
That is how it works. And in this case, the resistor in your circuit is your first battery, which boils.
No, that's not the resistor though. It's the second battery. So it can't come through the all the amperage goes to the first battery. And the second battery is supposed to take half of it.
So what happens if you put? Well, I wouldn't suggest doing this because this would very well be dangerous. So please don't do it. But what happens when you swap the batteries?
Well, so the way that one is set up, it would probably struggle to start.
Yeah, because it's no
Because
got enough.
Because one battery. So basically, they're connected in series in a way. So like the starter and all that's connected to one battery, and if you put the bad battery in the spot where it's connected to the starter, you pretty much got a giant resistor in a way, so it turns slower, so it probably won't start.
Well, yeah, it would, because it's completing the circuit through the bad battery, which boils. And that is still your short in the circuit, sir.
Nah, it's just a big resistor block.
No. Nope.
Like, I understand where you're going with it, but like, I want the school to understand this shit, and that's how the battery works.
Well,
If the battery shorted, the battery would have no voltage in it because it'd be consuming itself.
Oh yeah, it'd be
And
a
it would
red.
It would
It
blow
would be
up.
a red. It would be a red hot ball of molten lead and boiling sulfuric acid.
So basically, when a battery short, you'll smell rotten eggs.
Oh, that. Okay, with a caveat. Only if the electrolyte contains sulfur, and
No,
not
it
all
all
of them do.
it all contains sulfur in the States because if it's a lead acid battery, if it shorts and it goes bad in shorts, you'll get a rotten egg smell like it's natural gas. In your
Natural
house.
gas does the smell of anything,
Well-
and tell that to a Tesla owner.
Well, natural gas at your house will smell like rotten eggs when it leaks.
Only because
Because
it's had mercaptine added to it.
Yes.
You know, when I worked offshore, you know, decades ago, an H2S alarm would sound when, you know, you could smell rotten eggs, and that meant that hydrogen sulfide had come out the well, and that's nasty, nasty, nasty fucking shit. Not only is it corrosive, and it's a poison, and it's explosive, it's also a suffocant and an anesthetizer. So you'll smell it for a bit, you'll go numb, you'll collapse, and then you'll suffocate.
Yep.
And then when other shit happens, the rig will explode and there'll be nothing left of you. So, hydrogen sulfide is, yeah. But it doesn't form from elemental sulfur at all. And elemental sulfur is what is given off by low energy reactions, mostly involving batteries. There's just not enough energy in them to actually combine that sulfur into anything meaningful.
See, I would put like lithium-ion batteries in my truck, but those are like $600 a piece.
Extreme night temperature detected.
So, what's $600? That's like,
That's my rent
yeah, but $600
for 2
is
months
Too much.
because I gotta buy 2 of them.
Yeah, so what?
Extreme
If
So
you
what?
temperature
did
detected.
$600 is like what Josh earned doing fuck all in like a week.
So send it to me. If it's fuck all to you, to send me the $1,200. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's not fuck all.
Fuck you, it's not fuck all. Right, PM me the part numbers that you need. And it doesn't have to be your physical address. It just has to be an address and a name that you can accept a delivery at. And I will send you 2 batteries, and I'll do it right now.
No, see, I can afford batteries. I was not buying $600 batteries.
Then what batteries would you like, sir?
Car batteries.
I thought you said it was for a truck.
I mean, some of them, sometimes they go in cars.
So, how many do you need, and which ones do you want?
You don't have to buy me batteries. I was giving you shit.
If you need batteries,
If you're in a given mood, I could use a fucking 40-some U rack.
there is absolutely no way you are taking my rack.
Well, you're gonna buy them better. Buy me a rack. Shit.
I will buy Lee batteries because I like them. I've
Oh.
worked with you.
I can go to Walmart and for about $350 I can get 2 batteries. I mean,
Yeah, but-
that's nothing for me right now because I mean I did get paid, but
No, but I stand by my word, sir. If you need
Ah.
batteries,
I
And no
understand that. And
neurotic.
thank you.
I'm not going to buy you a rack, and I'm not going to give to you one that I'm putting into production. So you take that little idea out of your little mind.
Could have come out of a dumpster.
If I can find one in a dumpster, I'll get it. I'll beat that fucker back into shape. God damn it! I'm trying to find this one fucking picture. I seen it earlier today, and I can't remember where the fuck and what folder it is.
And also, like, how many units do you need to populate your rack?
All of them.
Well, there is that. Right. There is nothing.
Oh hell, my voice is okay on stream. Shit. I happen to come across my stream, so. Oh well.
There is nothing magical about racks. Right, you
Uh,
just get.
They got 2 areolas on them. They are.
That's a different kind of nice rack. Anyway, right, just get 2 2x4s, put them 19 inches apart, and voila, you have an instant rack.
Fine.
Because you're not going to do any cable management in them. You don't need
I
cage
will.
management.
I'll fucking do cable. It'll look beautiful. It'll look
No,
pretty.
it will not.
It will. It will. Trust me.
Talking about just plug it in, throw it behind it, and you're all good.
And you don't even need that half the time. Right?
Trust me.
No,
Trust me.
no. Even when I decommission this Power 6, right, that rack is going to be completely empty apart from 2 tape drives and a dead battery pack.
When you say tape drives, you mean like reel to reel or fucking cassette?
Those are actually QICs.
Okay, I don't know all the technical terms, but which one is it closer to?
It's a 1/4-inch cartridge. Think of it like an 8-track that's half as wide.
Okay.
There are 2 1.2 terabyte QICs in there, I think it is. They are old and slow and ancient, so they are going straight into the dump. No, I found yet another box of ancient 1 gigabit SFPs, and I sent it to Neurotic earlier. And he's like, "Shit, dude, just stick that on eBay. Some fucker will buy them."
Look at that old technology, dude. People will buy it.
People will
Kim-
buy it.
Fucking
Yeah.
like blank VHS tapes, but they those things sell like nothing.
Yeah, but this is a box of maybe 50 or 60 SFPs.
Well, you think about it, has to keep alive that ancient machine, and they need new tapes. They're gonna buy it.
Oh, that-
Well, the tapes are a different matter. Right? Some of these are brand new. Well, some of the tape media, I should say, the tape drives are old and worn out and cannot be trusted. Also, you never, if you're a business, you never ever buy storage media that has ever been used before.
Yeah, well, that's why. If the media is new, someone will buy it because they need to keep that machine alive for who knows how much longer.
Yes,
Because it was like I heard a story about an Air Force, and they had this system from like the '60s that had core memory.
yes.
Well, one guy knew how to reprogram it and update it,
Yeah, well, yeah.
and he retired, and because they said they were going to get rid of it, and then they had to keep it for another 4 years,
Huh?
and they couldn't get the shit for it anymore because the people that was contracted to keep making the tapes and shit stopped making it because it was supposed to be done.
Well, core memory is not tape, sir. Core
Well, no,
memory.
there was tape drives connected to it.
Yeah, but core memory is literally magnetic cores.
Yeah.
It is circular magnets with enameled wire threaded through them, and
So-
over them.
So you think about it, the system's from the '60s.
They still run today.
Yes, but they was supposed to be updated, so all the parts and everything they needed was supposed to be discontinued. So they can't make it anymore. No one will tool it for it, and they had to keep it running for another 4 years
Yeah. Happens
without
all
extra
the
parts.
time.
Yep. So
Do-
people will go on eBay and buy the shit they need to keep it running.
Now, every time you use your debit card, that has to go back to using a system that was developed back in the 50s. Think about that for a minute.
Not surprising.
It's been updated, but the core relevancies are the same. The technology is the same. Just the different parts of it have been slightly modernized. Every transaction that you do goes back to something that is ancient beyond belief. And it's not going to change anytime soon because the banks and the insurance companies, your government offices, they all still use their ancient old systems because they paid a fortune for them. They got tied into contracts for them because they don't own those systems. And nothing modern exists that can actually exceed the capacity of it.
Are you moving, Neurotic?
Moving? What do you mean moving?
Oh,
Oh,
you put
no,
pictures of-
that's from years ago. That's my truck.
Ah,
Before it got all rusted out. But in Des Moines, a friend of mine was going to throw that furniture out, and I needed furniture. So we loaded it up and and I was coming back from some SCA war, so all my camping stuff was down below. And the things on the extension, that's a wood floor that goes in my tent when it's set up. So I had a wooden floor and carpeting in my tent. Me and a couple guys tubs of all of our gear, and kind of looks like the Clampetts going down the road.
It certainly looks like something.
But that's my 2000 Dodge Sport half-ton four-wheel drive truck.
yeah. Did that thing have a dashboard lift in it?
Dashboard lift. What do you mean?
Did the dashboard live? Because those, those things, dashboards are just gone.
Oh, the dashboards. I fucked the dashboard up. I replaced the evaporator.
It's crumbled.
Well, one of the screws didn't go in right, so it was humped up, and then over time the sun caused it to crack and everything. So I wouldn't worry about it, but it's all rusted the fuck out now. I woke up one day and half the body was gone. I go, "Ah!"
That's a very good reason to buy one of those trucks.
And
Right.
other guys' trucks the same year, not a bit of fucking rust on them. Mine, holy fuck. And I washed that fucker every fucking day for the first 2 or 3 years, because I worked at a dealership, and they had a deal worked out at one of the automatic car washes, where we could run through if we were an employee. So we got free car washes. I washed that fucker every fucking day on the way to work.
So
And that's where it
okay.
happened.
Yeah,
Probably.
right.
Well, then I also dropped the tree on it, so the top of the top of the cab has been replaced. The back window has been replaced. The tailgate's been replaced twice, because I also snapped the chain and machine gunned the tailgate, the back glass, and the back of the driver's seat, and the
So-
hook
so
almost
you
went
weren't
through the driver's
gentle
seat.
with it.
Oh no, I bought the fucker to work. That was my going out in the woods and getting firewood, because I heated with wood in the house out in the country. So I hold a trailer, and 4 or 5 times a year to SCA events, and I used it to get wood and bullshit. Yeah, that fucker worked its ass off. It's got air ride on the back for a level adjustment. Of course, you can't really tell there too much.
So how come then you took it to a place that's a car wash? The primary ingredients are hydrochloric acid and salt. Why the hell would you spray that on things made out of metal?
Because why not?
Because it made it look pretty.
It's gonna destroy the metal.
I live in
across the
fucking
car.
Iowa. There's salt on the fucking road every fucking year. So what the fuck's it matter? At least it's going to look pretty before it rusts out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, a man is going to take pride in his vehicle for the first couple years.
I took
And
pride in
this
it
is-
till the warranty ran off, and then it was done. Of course, the first month I had it, I put it nose first down in a river and knocked the front end off of it too. So
Ooh.
we was out bird hunting and following this old trail, and it looked like it was good. My buddy said gun it, so I gunned it. Poof, nose first down into a creek bed. She dug herself out. I didn't have to get towed out, but yeah, the front bumper was fucked.
Think it was four-wheel drive.
Yeah. 4-wheel drive with the Destination MT tires on, so there's some fucking meat there.
I worry about you ladies. I really do.
That's the way it is in the country here in the U.S., man.
Yeah, we don't have diesel Land Rovers or Range Rovers.
I always wanted a Range Rover.
You do not want a Range Rover.
Yeah, how do you like your British wiring?
A buddy of mine's got one sitting down there at the salvage yard. It's got a blown motor in it at 2000 something.
Yeah, fuck that.
But
do you know why the Land Rover Defender, the Defender 40, is banned in America?
It's not banned. You can get certain years, but
No,
There
no,
was
we're
that
talking. We're talking the old ones, like the 60s to 80s. Do,
no,
do
you
you
can
know
get those
why?
here.
it shouldn't be banned. There's no fucking emissions things on them if they're 60s.
They were at some point, I remember, banned from being operated in America, but they
Yeah.
were absolutely fucking bulletproof.
Yeah.
No, literally bulletproof, because they're not armored vehicles. they would run through anything. Land Rover, these days is an Indian company, and it's all gone to shit. Same with Jaguar. Same with everything else.
Fuck do I get in here?
Well, I'm gonna say the Indian company saved fucking Land Rover.
Tata.
Yeah.
Well, Land Rover made the mistake of trying to become a Rolls Royce, but they were never designed to be that, because they were catering to the upmarket luxury off-road segment of the market, and that's not why you buy a Land Rover. You want to bury up to the armpits and shit.
No, you buy a Land Rover. Why? Here's why Haggis would buy a Land Rover or a Range Rover or a Defender, so you can go to his sheep and put it up to a fucking cliff.
Oh yeah.
To his nice rolling, meadowing fields.
Ground protection falling.
It brings back memories.
Oh my god.
Until the fucking electrical caught on fire.
Well, that is what happens when you outsource things to India, and instead of getting copper cable, you get copper-clad aluminium.
No.
Aluminium.
You tell me how reliable an MG, a Rover, or any of those fucking electrical systems were. Because I think a fucking Volkswagen electrical is probably 20 times more reliable than those.
You're probably right, sir. I am not a car mechanic. I have only indirect experience of driving some of these.
But yes, I do like driving Defenders.
You know, I am willing to profess my opinion on something I'm professionally involved in, that I've got, you know, decades of experience in. But when
Putting
it
sheep up
comes
against sheep against cliffs.
I've got more than decades of experience in that. That's what we are brought up with. Yeah, son, right, give this one a go, push it real hard. You think it's gonna fall off.
Now, cows a different story.
Oh, they don't talk back to you.
Oh, they'll jump off the cliff and follow each other, though.
Oh, probably. But no, up in Scotland, you know, when we're telling each other stories about how best to address sheep, you know, we're usually sat in a pub, and it's nice and quiet and dark and smoky, and we're feasting on the flesh of dead Englishmen.
Dead English.
Well, they don't count as sheep, it's not cannibalism. But all ill-advised jokes aside, the English aren't all that bad. And the Scots don't really have a problem with the English, per se. It's been taken out of all context over many, many centuries. We just do not want to be ruled by the government in Westminster. That's all there is to it. And it's got to be said that some of the English, you know, some of the English girls can be rather nice, and they do have a liking for some of the Scotsmen. So, you know, there is that.
Ground protection falling.
Anyway, gentlemen, it's now after midnight, and I've got some nerding to do and try and rescue some of the stuff I deleted earlier. So I bid you adieu, and I will probably catch you later.
Alrighty.
I miss you, Neurotic.
Okay.
Not as much as Lummy. Alright, lads. You take care. I'll catch you later.
Later, man.
Thermal protection falling. Thermal protection falling. Thermal protection falling. Thermal protection falling. Technology recharge. Thermal protection falling. Thermal protection falling. Thermal protection falling. Technology recharge. Thermal protection falling. Thermal protection falling. Thermal protection falling. Thermal protection falling. Thermal protection falling.
God damn it.
Technology recharge. Thermal protection falling.
Building. Buildings inside a fucking goddamn mountain.
Weather update. Storm clearing. Extreme night temperature. temperature detected. Thermal protection fully.
course.
Thermal protection falling. Thermal protection
Oh, I wonder if maybe. Fuckity fuck 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 fuck.
Fuckity fuck 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 fuck.
Yeah, god damn, I can't figure this fucker out. That's a glitch for me if I log out and log back in. About ready to call it a night though.
Extreme temperature detected.
Alright, make a save point here. Again.
Extreme hazard planet. Extreme hazard planet. Protection falling.
Oh yeah, now it says it's 106
Extreme
U.
hazard planet.
God damn, you know you got a shitload of car parts when the guy that buys the fucking car and the parts has to bring a dump trailer to put all the parts in.
Ha! Yeah, yeah.
Cam protection falling. Cam protection falling. Cam protection falling. Cam protection falling.
Oh, you fuck cocks.
Weather update. Storm clearing. Extreme night temperature detected.
Located, but I had the building. How the fuck do you get into it, motherfucker?